Today I'm going to develop the Twitch clone. So for that I have installed uh, a project using Next.js, actually the Next.js 14, which is the latest version of the Next.js. Now I will start my development server with npm run dev. It is started on local host 3000. Okay, as you can see, it is started. I will copy this local host. I will close this. I will open inside new Chrome window. Like here, we have started our Next.js 14. This is the default template of the Next.js. And here you can visit docs and learn some Next.js and templates, and you can learn about deploying it. Everything is here inside this page, but we are going to create a clone of Twitch. So for that, let's go to twitch.tv and let's click on this browse feature. As you can see, there are various categories inside the Twitch, and I'm going to copy the same UI from the Twitch. So let's start. Now, first thing first, we are using the app router of the Next.js. So as you may know, app router has page.js and layout.js. Inside layout.js, we have children. Then inside the children, the page.js, the content of page.js is rendered. Now, so what I will do is, I will just select all the content of our main page up to this div. I will delete this. Okay, so we have deleted this. Actually, I do not even need this class name for now. I don't need this image. Okay, tab 9. Okay. So let me place it here. And okay, we have the viewers coming to our stream. That's great. So I'm going to first create the sidebar. So sidebar, we have the name of live streamer, the content they are streaming, and the numbers of their current live viewers. Then we have recommended channels. We can collapse it or expand it. Okay, so now in the create next tab, as we have deleted all our content, so this is all black. So let's in the app, first thing first, I will write components inside this. Let me create a new folder, sidebar, and inside this we'll create something like, actually, okay, index.js. Okay, so here I will create a react functional component. So okay, so this is a react functional component, and this is a library I have installed. Import cost, it will give you the import cost. Actually, this is a tab 9. We can ask it anything. So okay, I'm going to name it sidebar. This will be sidebar. Okay, so now I'm going to import this sidebar inside our home component. I will import sidebar from component sidebar, right? So inside this, I'm going to use sidebar. Okay, we have the sidebar. Okay, so let me zoom out a little bit. Okay, and also on the left hand side we have this activity bar. I don't need activity bar that much because you can actually hide it from the side because it is taking the left hand side, so I don't want that in my way. Sidebar. Okay, let me just write class name. Let me write pg. Okay, let me test one thing. Tailwind CSS. Tailwind CSS IntelliSense. Yes, it's enabled. Okay. I was expecting to it to provide me some IntelliSense. Okay, it is. Okay, BG. Okay, now it's working. We have these all IntelliSense provided by this extension, Tailwind CSS IntelliSense, and we have so many colors available. Actually, what I'm going to use is I'm going to use okay, this one, BG Slate 700. So we have this, and okay. So beside sidebar, let me also write content. That will be the actual content. So this will be the actual content in which we have browser written. These are categories, games in real life, music, esports, creative, and of course, I will create React functional component. If you don't know, I'm using the React snippets from the extension. There's an extension named ES7. Yes, this extension I have used. ES7 React Redux React Native snippets. So it will provide the snippets directly inside your code. You don't have to write like whole code by yourself again and again. So I can write here the actual content, right? I can remove the React from here because from React 17 onwards, you do not even need to import React at the top. So we have a sidebar. Now I will inside our main page, just like we have imported sidebar, I will import content. I think tab 9 is giving a suggestion. That's great. Content. Wow. So we have content. Let me also zoom this a little bit. Okay. So we have sidebar content, and inside this, okay. Okay, class name. First, I'll write the flex. Let me zoom out. So it is giving the properties of the flex. We will use first flex, and then I will use mm, okay, what else we can use? Let me go to our Tailwind website, and here we have, let me search for flex, flex auto, and flex direction. Actually, flex column is the property I need. Column. Okay. And if I go to, actually it should be, I think, row, flex row. So as you can see, our content is inside the row. Of course, its width, I want its width to be around 80. 80. Okay, 8 is equals to almost 20 rem or 320 pixel. So I need, okay, this sidebar is here. So what I need is, I need to create something like this. And let me select the exact color from this extension. I will pick the exact sidebar color. So okay, now it has picked. I can copy its value, and as you can see here inside square brackets, I can copy this value, and as you can see, our sidebar is the same color as this sidebar of the Twitch. And at the top we have the recommended channels, then this collapsible button, and of course the name of streamers. Okay, Actually, I have installed server components like prettier. So I want to uninstall it. Actually, I don't need that because it can actually fumble out your code format. And for example, I don't want this here. And I don't wanted it to be on the same line, but whenever I click on Control plus S, then save, it was making that in the same line. So, okay, let me again do one more thing inside our settings. Inside okay, default formatter, I will select we have TypeScript and JavaScript language features. Okay, TypeScript and JavaScript language features. Okay, so it's done. Right now, if I click on save, it is formatting by this default formatter, right? So we have another settings. Okay, we will go to these settings if we found some problem later. Okay, now we have sidebar. Inside this, at the top we have written recommended channels, right? Let me again hide my activity bar. Okay, so as you can see, we have recommended channels. Let me also use class name. So font font weight actually. Yes, font weight. Font weight, I want font weight to be bold actually. So for that I can write font bold, and I want text size. Actually, font size we have I want it to make a little bit smaller. Let me write text sm here. Text sm. Okay, so text has reduced a little bit, but I want to reduce even further. So I have to make it text access. Wait a minute. It is zoomed over 125%. Okay, it's zoomed. It was zoomed a little bit higher, further. That's why we were seeing this. Okay, so I think text base can be good enough for us. Base, text base. Okay, but even now we have the font bold. Uh, uh, Actually, it should not be bold. Actually, it can be medium, font medium, font medium. It will not make our text too much like bold or too much thin. So, okay. Now we have the list of the streamers. Okay, these are the streamers. So, okay, these are the list of the streamers. Let me first, actually, inside the sidebar, we will make a actually inside our Explorer we have components, and I can also make something like data, and inside this I will write a JSON file of streamers.json. So inside this I can create an array of objects. Here the name of the streamers, and the Kotas was the first streamer, and now what could be next? We have the viewers, right? It should be properly a number. So we have 424, right? What it's saying. Hmm. Okay. We have how many streamers? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We have 10 streamers shown here. So I will paste it 8 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we have all these streamers, and let me just first write the 5 streamers. Make out hill. We have make out hill. He has 418 streamers. Actually, we have numbers 418, and Loya we have. Next we have Loya, and here we have okay, 2.3k. Loya has 2.3k. That means 2300 viewers. And now we have Foxman, and he has 374 concurrent viewers. Tailor JavoX. Wow. Taylor. What her name is? JavoX. JavoX. Right. So she has almost 1600 concurrent viewers. So actually, you might be seeing a green line on every text or the name. It is saying unknown word. So I was actually using a extension named spell checker. It can check the spelling of the code spell checker. Actually, I'm going to disable it right now because it is unnecessary linting the errors in our code, even they are not there. So inside sidebar, I will import streamers. Content streamers. Console.log. Let me write streamers. Don't want streamers.stream. Okay, so inside our can resolve content streamers .json. We have okay, we have content. Actually, we have the data. Wait a minute. Think we imported it wrong. Import streamers from data and streamers, right? So let me open or inspect it. So inside console we are not getting anything. Okay, I think streamers.json. uh, I'm writing it correctly, right? Streamers. Okay, I think, yeah, we are coming. The console log is coming inside the terminal because we are rendering it inside the server. So it's not rendering it in the front end or console. So we have always have console.log inside the terminal. So that thing needs to be taken care because that may confuse. You may keep searching in the console inside your browser. Close the terminal. We are getting the data. Yes. Now let me map streamers.maps. Okay, return. And return, we have the streamers. streamer. I can write the streamer, and here let me just render the p tag. Inside this p tag we will write the streamer. Actually, I can destructure directly from here. We have the name, we have the viewers, name viewers, and let me first just write the name. Okay. Okay, I'm back. So we have the list of recommended channels. Here we have the name of the streamer and the game which they are streaming. Everyone is streaming Fortnite. And okay, so in the streamers.json we will also write the game. But first of all, okay, okay, just let me write the content which they are streaming. Fortnite, right? Foxman is also streaming Fortnite. But Taylor Jason, I think, streaming something else. She's streaming pools. Okay. Hot tub. Okay. So now we have this, and inside our sidebar, let me wrap this p tag inside a div. So also we have wait okay, viewers. So we also have the viewers, and viewers are on the right hand side. So let me also destructure. We have the name inside streamer.json. We have name, we have viewers, and we have content. Now inside our sidebar, we would also destructure content directly inside this map. Just here, I'll write content. Tab 9 is actually recommending me all these, so you can see how fast my work is by doing this. So that's why I'm putting these two p tags inside div is because I want to make them up and down, and this should be on the right hand side. I think let me zoom in a little bit. Okay, So these two are in the same like column, right? So here, but these are in the row. So I will write here class name flex, and now I will write flex row, right? And there is a property named space between. Let me search for it. Flex gap. I think flex. I think justify content. Yes, justify content should be justify bitmin. Justify between. So okay, we have the numbers on the right hand side. So there is also a blue dot. We will also paste that. But before that, I need a little padding, right? We have the padding of let me just put this tailwind inside another window, drag it here to the right, and I think this streamers whole streamers.map should be inside a div, if I'm not wrong. So this is inside the div, and we should have the padding of 4. Padding of 4 is actually too much. Let me check if they are both in the same zoom range. Let me just okay, this is 150, this is 150. Okay, so also text is not properly white. That's what I am seeing here. So there can be text color, actually text font style, font color, text color. Okay, text color is here. Okay, I think this is not the proper white. This can be text slate 200. Let me write text slate 200. Our text is a little bit on the grayish tone. Also recommended channels have white color, right? Yes, it has a white color, and these are a little bit in the bold. So Dakotas, of course, their name, it should be font medium. Font medium did anything. Font weight, font medium, font semi bold. Let me use semi bold. As you can see, as you can tell, they are bold. I think our text is a little bit larger. I also need to make it a little bit smaller. So text can be SM right? I think now it's good. Class name we have. Now class name of the content should be a little thin because the font on here is very thin. If I look at here, this is not very thin. I want to make it even more thin. No. Actually, it's not thin. It has color different. So text should be slate 500, right? 400. Hmm. Okay. It's not actually slate. It's gray, if I'm not wrong. Yes, now it's looking pretty good. Also, this should be gray. Okay, right. Okay, so we have the list of the streamers. But one thing you might have noticed that our sidebar is too much wide. I need to make it less wide. So width was 80. Let me set width as 60. I think 60 is okay, right? And there's also a space, little space between the streamer names. So for that, inside the div flexes row, there is a property named column cap flex cap flex. There is a property named gap flex items. So gap can be 1, gap can be 1. Oh, so I want a column gap. So I need to write x gap of x on no. Oh, wait. I am making it a little wrong. I need to write it here actually because we have all the items inside this div. So I want to write the gap inside this. Let me try 5. No. This is a grid gap actually. Extraction. Okay, actually this I have not written the flex class name here. That's why. And this need to be flex row. uh, not in the row, actually column. My bad. So here, as you can see, we have the gap inside the flex boxes. Gap of 5 is still too much. Mm, so okay, here we have the gap between these numbers, and mm, one thing I need to improve is that this should be inside the string. This should be 2.3k, and this should be 1.6k. I want these values to be same, just like they are appearing here in the k in the thousands. Still there are a little bit differences, but don't worry about that now. So we have this streamers list. Okay, so here is the red dot. Let me try something. I want to make this as text red. Mm, So also text should be uh, actually quite larger, 5xl. Okay, now we have these dots appeared. What I need to do is I need to again write this dot and the streamer count inside other div. So what I will do is I'll write in the wrap these two p tags inside div. So inside this class name, let me see, we have flags, and then we have flags row because I want them to be in the row. Hmm. Let me write items center. It's still not there. Mm, items at the start. What I can do is I can write margin something like -5 rem. Actually, that's too much. -5 px, 50 px. Something's happening here. Hmm. If I write padding, actually margin top. Let me just write margin top as -20. Let me write 50. -50 is too much. -40. 30. 34. Actually 25. 28. I think this is looking pretty nice. I think -20 will do our work, right? This is the same thing as this one. Okay. So only thing missing is that we need to create some user images on the left hand side. But before that, let me fill all the fields inside our streamer.json. Now we have senior Mender. Senior Mender 8. His viewers are 224. Of course, content is for every streamer is Fortnite. All the streamers have Fortnite. Only Symphony has Call of Duty. Okay. This is Fortnite. Let me write. Okay. So next streamer is Sarah Nicole. Sarah Nicole, and her viewers are 238. Now we have Bearded Blavins. Bearded Blavins. And they are also playing the Fortnite. They have 568 viewers. And now we have Symphony. Oh, he has 2.1k viewers. And we have Sverin. Sverin is also streaming Fortnite, and he has 488 concurrent viewers. So now, as you can see, our list is updated, right? These are extra two entries we included by mistake, but we will remove that. And now we have the streamers list. I think gap should be a little bit less. Inside our sidebar.js, we have gap of 2. Let me write gap of only 1. Now, okay, now it's looking pretty good. If I write 1.5, will it work? Does the gap 1.5 works? Let me see. Yes, we have 1.5. It will work. So we have almost ready a sidebar. Uh, Also, we have the image of the user, right? Next thing I need to do, I need to make the circular user image. For that, let me check Lucid icons. And this is a library where we can just paste the user images. Actually, here, circle user. Mm, Let me see if we have the Lucid React installed. Okay, we do not have Lucid React installed. Just copy this, actually npm, copy this command and right here inside your terminal, open a new window, paste it, npm install Lucid React. It will install this library. Okay, this is installed. Let me close it. Okay, now here I will import. Let me go to previous page. We have the circle user. Paste it here. It pasted the whole line. So you can just select manually this top line and just paste in your project. So this is saying that it has size of 1.2 kilobytes. So of course here I can use circle user and we will use it here. As you can see here we have the circle user and our alignment is a little bit getting off. uh, for that I think I need to put this inside this div, and also I need to put name and contact inside another div because I want them to be in the single column. So let me write div and okay. So as you can see we have in the same content in the same column, so I want it to be in the row, so we will write flex and flex row. We have now it inside the row and there should be a gap of 1 of course. I think now it worked actually. We don't need to do anything special. Let me close the package.json file. Okay, our sidebar is I think almost ready. Let me close Lucid React. Now Now we have this top bar and this browse. Let me inside the content. Now we will come to our content. Content has, of course, a p tag, and that's writing browse. So class name, it should be, text should be pretty larger. So we will use 5XL. So browse, and this should be, of course, font bold. Right, we have almost the same looking, and also there is some padding. So in the main I will write the padding of I think padding top is little more and left is less. So I can write padding of x means x-axis should be around 5. Padding y should be okay 10. Okay, padding x should be 5. Right. Also its color is little bit different. Let me also pick this color. I will copy this color and I will use it inside of the content. So the PG should be the color we have selected. As you can see, we have the same color, and it is taking only this space. It's not taking the whole space, but we will do that. The width should be full. It should be full. Okay, width is full now. So we have these now icons, or what I can say, the categories. These are cards, right? So what I can do is inside our data, I can create another JSON file. Let me close this. We have the streamers.json. I will create another file that has categories.json. Inside this, we will also create the array of objects. Inside every object, actually, we don't even need to write the object. This tab 9 was recommending that we just need to create the categories, right? URL, then music. Okay, it has given us more categories. That's the power of tab 9. So at the last, we have the creative field. Okay, we are done, and I can close this streamer.json. Now inside our content, we will import this categories from data, and then categories. Let me just check if we have the categories. Okay, we have the categories consoling or logging or printing. So I can remove this console.log, and now inside a div, of course, I need to map these categories.map. So yeah, category. So category, I will return it. And here we should have another div, right? So it should have the category return, right? So we have the category return games, RL, music, esports. Now I will create the same cards just like this inside our app. First thing first, I need to write them inside the flags. So by default, when we write anything item inside flags, they are in the flags row, right? By default. So every item is in the flex row. I need to justify between. Just there is, I think, some issue. Let me just select the tab 9. Let me disable it. Hmm. Okay, we'll update VS Code later. Now, okay, now it's starting. I think that was the issue of tab 9. I don't know why it was switching to this line and adding content here. So, okay, right. We need a border. Hmm. And what's the property of border? Border 0, border 2, border 4. It's simple. Okay, we have the border, and now actually rather than writing border, I can simply write PG of the same color. Let me pick the color. Okay, let me copy this. And inside PG background, I'll write this color. Let me back. Okay. Okay, this is the same color, if I'm not wrong. Also, text is a little bit larger. So padding X is, I think, 4. Mm, and padding Y is 2. And okay, of course, we have now text as 2XL, right? Text XL just too big. Text XL should do the work. I need to make it bold. Font bold. I think we're done. Also, I need to write the border radius. Okay. Let me search for border radius. Okay, it is simply rounded. Rounded MD, rounded LG, rounded MD. I think this is also inside the settings. Let me go to our appearance, then activity bar, the side, go to our settings, settings.json. I think there is a word wrap. On. I think okay. This is okay. Let me again hide the activity bar. So we have this thing almost looking like it. Actually, there is a different color. This is a, I think this is the color. Yes, this is the same color. Even there's a gap between browse and games. So here I need to write flex and flex column. Okay, and now we have to write the gap as something like 4. Gap of 4. 6. How about 6? Okay, this is good. I think there should be a fixed width for every component. It is too much. Let me write 60. Width of 60. Even larger. 50. Let me again check the width from tailwindCSS. We have width of 60, 56. Okay. 56. 56 still very large. I need to make it a little less. I think 36 would be right. What if I write full, width full, and after that gap should be of 2. Not gap should not be here. Gap should be inside this, right? Okay, right. Gap of 2, right? So we have the browse content created. Now the only thing pending is top bar. We have not created top bar yet. Let me also go to our Explorer. Inside components, we have a content, we have sidebar. Let me create top bar. Inside this, I will create index.json rfc react functional component. I will write top bar here, and now I will close this sidebar inside our main page.js. Our main page.js, I will write top bar. It's imported automatically. We have the top bar, and now actually top bar sidebar content in the same line. As you can see, top bar, the sidebar and the content in the same line, but I want top bar at top. So inside page.js, what I will do is I will put sidebar and content inside a div, right? So I will simply write a class name of flex. And here I will write as simply flex, or I do not even need to write anything. Okay, now we have the top bar at the top. Of course, top bar has this color, I think same color as this sidebar. So we can pick that color from our sidebar component. Inside our sidebar, we have the background of this color. So inside top bar, I will write the same. Inside class name, I will write the same bg, right? So this is the top bar. So we have this browse, login, logout, search bar. We will create that also. A Twitch logo. Of course, here I will write a browse text, right? So we have the buttons. Inside div, I will write a button. One is login. Yes, now we have the space login. I is capital. Let me copy this. We have sign out. I need to create these buttons on the right hand side. So login and sign in. So button class name can be, okay, the button class name can be first padding x can be of 4 and padding y can be 2. Should always write something like this, because padding of x should be always be greater, right? So of course now I need to add the background color. Let me write something as gray, gray 700. Okay, I think let me make it more darker, 800. If I write something 600, Let me write 900. Okay, sign up. Next, I will copy the same class name to the button, and class name and its color should be, of course, different. So in the content, this is the color of the sidebar. Let me write it top bar here. The sign out button color should be this, right? So we have this color. Okay, I think the text should be a little bit smaller. We will write text as SM, that means small text. Is this property working? Okay, extra small. We have the extra small. Also, inside this, let me write flex. And we have justify between, right? The content is this, and also the padding should be padding of x should be 2, and the padding of, I think simply padding of x and y both can be 2, so we can simply write b2. That means both x and y will be applied. With the login, we have sign up. Actually, they are rounded. If you notice them, they are also rounded. Rounded, rounded MD, right? This should be also rounded MD. Okay, and of course there should be gap between both of them. There should be in the flex, and gap should be of 2, right? And also they should be bold. Font should be bold. Okay. I think padding Y should be 1 and padding X should be 2 for both the buttons. I think text. Let me write text size, font size, text XS, then bigger than that is text SM. So we'll write text SM. But this should be not properly bold. This should be medium bold. Okay. There is another option of semi bold. We can set it to semi bold. Sign up. Actually, this is a sign up. I am writing it sign out. So okay, this seems like a good starting point. Next, tomorrow I will create these cards. I need to inside this browse, and this is the icon, right? On clicking on it, we will open a window, the pop-up window or drop down. It has different categories or the settings for the user. Then we have this input button, actually input section, search bar. For now, let's finish the top bar first. Then we will come to the browse. So I will create a component. Hmm. Actually, I can write something like const as search, right? Inside this, I will write this search bar, this whole search bar. So for that, let me write input, and input by default it is always text. So I can write the class name. Let's see how it is rendered. Let me put sidebar just after browse. I don't mean to write the side, I mean to write the search. So we have the search bar created. I think the placeholder value, right? Placeholder is search, right? So, okay. Let me check one thing. Can we work side by side? So, okay, I have put both the windows side by side, VS Code and the browser. So in the top bar, we are working the top bar, the search. Okay, here inside this class name, I can write padding of x as 2 and padding of y as 2, actually 1. Hmm. Let me, for now, just do not use the padding of y, and its background should be, I think, inherit, right? I can write inherit. Okay, it has inherited the background of this. So there should be a border actually, border of 2 or 1. We can write the custom value inside the square brackets. So I will write some custom value, only 2 pixels. 1 pixel. Okay, this is also I think 1 pixel. And of course this should be rounded MD, right? So we have this. Of course, text is a little bit. Let me see how much zooms are they. This is 100% zoom. This is 100% zoom. Okay. The search, and we have this icon, right? The search icon. So for that, we can use Lucid React. Inside Lucid React, let me search for the icons. We will search for search. This is a search, and this is a line we will copy from this, and I will use it. I think there should be error because we have search and search for the same name. They're conflicting. So I can write it as search icon, right? So I will copy it and paste it here. So okay, so project is now running, and of course this should be in the flex, in the same line. And items should be in the center. Okay, and gap which should be of 1. So this search icon, class name, let me check something real quick. Can we change the background color of this? Okay, we can change. Let me write padding of 2. Also, it should be rounded MD, and padding can be custom 1px. If I write font bold, okay, font bold will not work here. Also, there should not be a gap because there is no gap in Twitch. Okay, we can actually also round them separately. Round top, round right. Okay, round right, because I want to only round to the right. So the search icon should only be rounded at right. If I see it, it's only at the right. So this should be, input should be only rounded at the left then. So it worked, right? I'm making sure that they are on the same zoom level, so we can actually see where we are doing correct thing, where we are doing incorrect thing. Also, what's this color? Okay, I will pick this color and we will use it here. Great thing is we can even change color from here. We're getting there, little bit to the top, and I think we have just that color. I will keep this color, and also the login. This is the same color that is used in the login. So also I will go to our, okay, the top bar, and we have the same color, the login button. We'll copy this and I will paste it here. Okay, so now I think yes, now it's looking good. So for today's live stream, let me zoom it. Okay. Sidebars, even height should be full. If you go to sidebar, its height should be full. Height should be 96 or custom 50 rem, 40, 40, I think 6. I think what 6 is right. So we have created the search bar. We've created the login logout. Search bar is not up to this mark. Let me go to our top bar and we have the search bar. I think its font should be semi bold. Okay. Also, the border color should be gray, which is not there. Border color, right? Border, okay. Border gray 500. Border gray 500. Actually, not 500, 700. Seems like a good choice. Think now. Hmm. Okay. So border actually should be 2 pixels. If I write slit here, gray 700, 2 pixels. 500 seems like right color to me. If I again write it as 1 pixels, okay, it's good. Let me close this and okay. I think we are almost in the same style. But there are so many different things like I need to create this drop down, this icon. After that, this icon of the user, that will be very easier. Last but not the least, I need to create these cards, these facts and their details on the bottom. So these are also cards. Also there's the search bar for categories and this is a drop down. Each has two options recommended for you and viewers high to low. So we have live channels. Okay, so right. So this was the thing we have created till now in the 2 hours live stream. So yeah, thank you everyone for watching. We will close the live stream here. Thank you everyone. Okay, so we are live and now let me. So we have started our project. So last time we were working on our Twitch clone and let me open our Twitch TV. So browse and yes, that's what we were looking for. Actually, let me open it in a new window, localhost, and also I will open Twitch here and here browse. Right. Let me close this window and this window. Okay. So yeah, this is our Twitch clone we are making. So last time we have developed this page like recommended channels, their streamers, their names, and the content they are streaming on. After that, we have this browser. Content, it has categories: games, in real life, music, esports, creative. So one thing we must is that it should have on hover effect, it should have this cursor effect, and also the background color should change. So okay, let me first close this activity bar because it's taking our space on the left hand side. We will hide it. Let me zoom out a little bit. Actually, zoom in. This is good. Browse. In the browse feature, where is the browse? We have the content. Then here we have this browse, and these actually divs which have categories. And on hover, it should be actually cursor pointer, and yes, cursor pointer working. And on hover, I want to change the background color. On hover, PG. Okay, I will copy this and I will paste it here. This PG color. And on hover, actually it's a little dark on hovering, right? Yes, as you can see also on the Twitch website, when we hover over these cards, their color becomes darker. Also in our app, clone app, the colors become darker on hovering. So this part is actually done. Okay, now I will create these categories and live channels. But before that, let me complete this top bar. Last time we have written browse and this created this search bar, login sign up button, and let me zoom in 125%. I'm making sure they are at the same zoom level. Let me zoom it to 150, also 150. Both are on the 150. And in the browse, this is the icon. For that, I will use lucid icons. Do we have the icon for three dots? Actually, we have this grip vertical. Actually, we can use this in our project. Grip vertical. Actually, I need to use it inside our top bar, not the content. For now, close our content window. This is our top bar. And just after the browse, we have this. Let me first import it, and now let me use grip vertical. We have this. Actually, this is not actually same, but for now I will keep it. Actually, this Twitch icon plus browse plus this icon should be on one div. This search bar and this icon should be another div, and this login, sign up, and this icon should be another div. So we will create three divs actually. Also, okay, this actually let me use the I have made snippets. For first, I need to open our activity bar inside settings, user snippets. In the javascript.json, I have made snippets for actually, okay. Let me copy. Uh, I will use as arrow function, right? Prefix is arrow function, and here I will write const this function name, right? And I have made this a snippet. That's how you can make a snippet. Now I will write arrow, then press tab. We have this arrow function. I can write it here as product, right? And I will put this browse and grip vertical inside this product, and write this product here. And of course, we will use class name as flex, and the gap should be actually 4. Okay, I also now need a Twitch icon, Twitch product icon. But first of all, I will close this activity bar. So login logout should also in another component. I will write as authentication. I will name it authentication because it has login logout, and I will copy this whole code here, and we will write here authentication. So we have three boxes. This is our product, this is search, and this is authentication box. Now I need to download Twitch icon, Twitch icon, or the logo of Twitch. So inside images, we have this logo. I think this feels similar to this logo. I will copy this, save image as, Twitch logo. I'll save image into technologies, then live coding, Twitch clone, and then src. I'll save it here. As you can see, we have the Twitch pn logo.png. To show it, I will first import it, Twitch logo from actually let me put here new folder. I will create a new folder, images, and I will put this twitch.png inside images. Yes, so we will want to move it, and now we will import let me rename it to simply Twitch, and here okay dot png. I will also now import next image, import image from next image, and here inside product, just before browse, I will use image. In the src attribute, I will write Twitch logo. Let me see. Okay, it's just too big. We need to change that. Class name, and height should be actually 12, width should be 12. Okay, now our Twitch logo is here created. This is big, I need to make it smaller. I will make the half of 12, 6 and 6. Okay, I think it's a little bit bigger in the actual Twitch website, so I will make it to 8 8, height 8, and so as you can see, this browse has the color of purplish tone, that is the product color of Twitch. So I will write underline on the browse, or this should be a border bottom. So I will write class name border bottom s2. Okay, the border is created. Great. So now I need to create color as text as, where is that color we are using? Let me close this. Inside content, this is the color we are using. Inside new window, let me open tailwindCSS, and here I will search for text color. Text color. What if I wanted to have a custom color? Text. Okay. So I didn't need to write the BG. Simply I can write this like this, and it has this color. Actually, this has a lighter tone. So let me change it to this. And also it's bold. Also border color. Border is also this color, same color. And we will also add the border color. As you can see, our this feature where they have that underline just below the browse is done. Okay. I still think that Twitch icon is larger. So inside top bar, I will change the Twitch height to actually 7. Can we set the 7? Let me check. Yes, we can set it to 7. Great. So 7 7 should be right. Okay, we have reduced the size of Twitch logo, and this is the more button, and when you click on it, it has different, what I can say, a drop down of different options, and we have this switch. Let me close this Lucid from here, and we have login logout, and then this is a logo of the user. Okay, so we'll also add so I need to import from the Lucid icons. We will search for user icon. Inside this, I will search for user, and I think this is the actual user icon that we can use. Yes, this is icon, and we will use user inside our code. Where we have used grep vertical, I will use user there, and I will use user icon in authentication just below our sign up. Right, so this is our user. And class name on hover PG should be slate 600. I mean to say in the hover. Yes. And of course, on the login and sign up, we should have cursor, pointer, cursor, pointer, cursor, pointer, and we have on the three buttons cursor, pointer. And of course, on this is the background, actual background, but on the hover, I want to change PG as. I will copy this whole background and I will paste it here, and here I will make it a little bit lighter. And as you can see, when we hover over it, background is changing, but in the actual side it's not changing that much, so we need to be a little bit less aggressive with the hover color. And yeah, this is okay. Also, this is becoming dark on hovering. So I can copy this and hover. This should be dark. Okay, this seems like good starting point. So this is outline. So can we change outline color? Outline style, outline color. Yes, this is outline. Okay, outline. I think in the search bar in the input, I can change the outline color as don't need to write the BG here. I think yes. Outline. Wait a minute. What happened? When I use this, it is becoming this. So I think I need to change outline width. Outline width should be 2 or 4. Let me set outline as 4. 8. I think for now this is okay, but we will change it later on. Also, for now I will increase its width. Width should be actually 36. 96, the maximum. 80. Are we on the same zoom level? Yes. Okay, so there is a little more space between top and bottom inside the input. So also padding axis 2, padding y should be also 2. Let me set to 1. 2 is too much. Yes, now it's looking good. Now I need to increase the size of our search icon. So I can remove the padding from here. So this is a lucid icon. Let me see how we can change the size. The guide sizing. Okay, so we can change it with the size prop. Size, I can write it something like 64. It's working. So, wow. So I can now write the padding. Stroke width, we can also increase the stroke width. Let me also change the stroke width. Stroke width has 2. If I change to 4, I think 3 should be okay. Okay. And padding could be 2 from the top and bottom. And this is looking fine. So I think our top bar is almost ready. Why this is on the top? Let me now inside authentication. I need to write items as center. We are using flex. Let me write items as center. And yes, it is. Also, it should also have a padding of 2. 1 and size as 2. Not the 2 is very low, actually 36. The size that we had used, 24, 30. I think 30 seems like okay, good. But also it should have a rounded border, so we will use rounded MD, right? As you can see, this is rounded. I think background seems like slate. We're using slate. Let me use the gray color. Uh, Actually, it's little bit darker. Hmm, let me use 800. Let me use 700. This seems like okay, right? Our top bar is ready, almost ready. Now we need to create these categories and live channels. Then after that, this search tab and this drop down. Then I need to create these cards. So after that, we will be finished with the UI part. So let me close this. Now we are going to our content. Inside the content, I will create a new component named we had this categories and what I can call it, I can call it tabs, right? So I will use tabs, and here inside tabs there should be two categories and live channels. First is categories, then we have live channels, and categories of course should be so I can use the same class name that we've used for the browse, this browse, and so I will copy the same class and I will paste it here. Inside class name, I will paste that. Okay, what happened? Let me copy that again. Copy, and I will paste it here. Okay, so now here, mm, so tabs. I had not used tabs here. I will use the tabs. Tabs. Also, it should be inside the flex. Flex, it will be automatically inside one single line or inside row. So also the text font should be semi bold. Okay, and there should be a gap of I think 4 or 8. Okay, right, and hmm, I think we are done with this thing. Also on hovering, their color is changing. So also I need to add cursor pointer plus on the hover I need to set the background color. um, text should be actually it should be darker, a little bit darker. Okay, okay. Wait a minute, we put the class on the wrong place. It needs to be inside here. Categories. Also, also here class name should also write here. Move this space. And okay, the colors are changing on hovering, just like this. Okay, so now I need to create this box, the search box, and this drop down. We will also do that. First I will create a search box. So I think this is an input box, right? So okay, we will create a search box. I will name it as filters. Filters, right? So inside this, first we will create a search bar. So this should be simply an input. Type should be text, and then placeholder should be search category tags, right? Placeholder should be search category tags. Okay, let me use filters just below tabs. Okay, so also its background should be okay. Let me write everything inside new line, and I will use a class name here. So class name pg should inherit, it should inherit its background color. As you can see, this is our search bar, and of course this should have a border, border of 1 pixel, or 2 pixel. Actually 1 pixel is good. So also its border should be gray 700 or 500. Also it should be rounded empty. So padding x should be 8 and padding y should be 1. If I use, I think padding y should be at least 1, and it should be this icon, search icon. So we will use the same search icon from top bar. And I will place it here inside input. So I need to place this inside this input. So I will put this inside a div, and I'll write something like here as flex. This will make them in the same line, and I can use here inside this class name margin left of -2 rem. So actually not the minus, should be in a plus. Okay. Mm, so I need to make its position as not the position. Absolute. Yes, I need to make its position as absolute, right? So we made this position absolute. Mm, okay, so I can now remove the margin left. So I can use padding left as 2. Okay, I can't use the padding. Margin left in as 2, and margin top as 2. Let me put the space here. Okay, still it's not getting on the. Let me change it to 1 1. Now it's looking really good. So, right, cool. So this is our search bar, search category tags. Now we will make this drop down. The sort by drop down. So for that we will use the select of HTML, right? HTML select tag. I think this should be right. Oh, can we use something else? Its problem is that it will always render the select in this, like this is a browser feature. We cannot change this look. So that's why I'm searching for something else. A drop down. Uh, hmm. Mm, mm, mm. Okay, this is a custom drop down they have created. Okay, we can create something like this. And first of all, let me write something as sort by, and this should be a button, right? So let me create it. Actually, I can first I will make it a search box, then I will name it drop down, right? search box, and I will write all this code of search box inside here. Then I will use search box inside it here, and now again I will write arrow function. Here I will write drop down, right? So I'll also use drop down here. So first, of course, there is a text that is saying sort by, right? So wait a minute, let me close all these windows and sort by. So of course this should be inside the flex, and gap should be off. There should not be gap, actually there should justify between, right? There is justify between, and the drop down class name, text, actually font should be semi bold, and this is sort by. Now inside div, another div, we will create a button. Actually, button, it has by default recommended for you. Rendered for you, and okay, so of course this should be also in the flex, and gap should be of 2, right? And recommended for you. So this is a button. I need to change its background as slate or gray. There is an option for zinc, neutral. Okay, so let me write padding as 2, of course. Of course, this should have the border as 1. Wait a minute. Only border 2 is showing. Okay. Border color. Border color should be gray. Okay. So also, this should be inside the flex, and items should be center. Wait a minute. Items center should be here. Okay. So of course I need to get the icon that is caret down. I can use something like this. This, what is this called? Chevron down. Copy it and I will use it here. Chevron down. So of course I will use it inside the button. Okay, as you can see, we have this button. Are we on the same zoom level? Yes, we are 50, but this is larger, this is smaller. So I need to make it a little bit smaller. So text, actually inside the filters, I can simply write the text here, or text SM, or the small. Also, this should be not the bold. I can write it here. Only this sort by should be semi bold, but this recommended should not be. Also padding left and right should be 2, but padding Y should be 1. That's top and bottom. This should be rounded. Okay. So we have created this thing recommended for you, and on clicking on this, we should have drop down opened. So what I can do is I can create another div and I can test something. What are the options recommended for you and viewers high to low? So we have recommended for you and viewers. What is that? Viewers high to low. Viewers high to low. Right? So let me close the top bar. So on the click of this, I need to hide this and then show it. So I can make a class state actually. Open, and I can set open. Then I can use state. It should be by default false. And if it is open, then only show it. Okay, so as we are using use state, we need to convert it into client component. So for that, you need to write use client at the top. So I need to make the switching drop down. On the clicking of this button, actually click set open to not open. So let me click it. Yes, it's working. But the problem is this is also expanding when I click on this. So for that, I think let me okay. So open and then div. Now inside div, I will write a class name as absolute. So for now, click on it. Now they're not expanding. That's great. So I need to customize it further. Now it's absolute. Now I need to write some background. Background could be neutral 900 or 800, right? So of course padding should be 2. Hmm. Margin top should be 2. Okay, it should be 1 and it should be rounded MD. Padding I think can be 4, right? And now I need to create something like this, recommended for you and viewer site low, right? So hmm, I can also need to get these icons. Let me grab something like star, sprinkle, right? This is most similar icon inside Lucid. Sparkle, and what other we have? Now after that we need to create this. Actually filter. This should be filter. Yes, this is the icon. Arrow down, arrow wide. For this particular case, I can use span tag. Okay, recommended for you. So span in the class name, I'll make it flex, and then items as center, and there's a gap should be around 2. Oh, okay. So also I will also convert into span tag. It is becoming similar, and I will just copy this and paste it here. Okay, now it's actually working. Size should be a little bit smaller. Size should be 24. Actually 20. 20 is good. Hmm. Also on the hover, their background color should change. So on the hover, background neutral should change to something 950, right? Yes, of course. I need to also add padding here. One. So I need to remove padding, this padding, and also cursor as pointer. Okay, now I think this is working. Yes, of course, rounded empty. Hmm. Padding X should be 2 and padding Y should be 1. Okay, so I will copy all this class and I will paste it here, right? So this is our drop down. It's custom drop down. Hello, said Bella. I think this icon is little bit off. Spacing on the top is a little more than expected. So inside our search box, search margin top is 1, margin top is 2. Hmm. If I don't use any margins, simply use margin 1. Huh. Okay, now it's looking okay, right? Yeah. Also on clicking, it is opening this. Hmm. So in the next live stream, we will make or create the cards, and we will use another things. I will also use GitHub Copilot in the next live stream. And yeah, thank you everyone for watching. Hello everyone, we are live. And so I was developing clone for Twitch, and in the previous part we have covered the sidebar, and we have the sidebar, we have the top bar, it has search bar, login, logout, then it's user image. Now we have these categories. I have also created that. Then after that we have these tabs, categories and live channels. I have also created that, categories and live channels. Then search category tags, and then recommended for you, right? So we can even select it, your site low. So the option that is selected will be in purple color. Also here, this is in the purple color. So what I can do is I can change it to BG white, or and it's not, I can simply don't want anything. So also here also BG purple. So right, okay. So as you can see, the option we have selected is in the background purple color. So I think in the Twitch also we have this, right? So yeah, so we have created the drop downs. So now I will create these cards components, and we have this Valorant, Just Chatting, Counter Strike, Apex Legends, Grand Theft Auto, League of Legends, and also their current viewers in whole Twitch. So also, and what categories they belong to. Like Just Chatting is in real life, then Valorant is FPS shooter action, right? So okay, so inside our, I think, content, we have made filters. So next I will make it in the same JS file. We have this arrow. First I will create the arrow function component, and for this I will name it or I can simply name it cards. Also, inside our data, I need to create the categories which have the information for cards. And of course, here we have, I will create array of objects. First we have name, then we have the viewers, then we have, what's next, then we have the categories in which they are belong to. I can write it as categories. It should be actually an array of strings, right? So let me create it. How many categories we have? We have 6 actually inside our page. So I will create 6 of them. Yes, we have created 6. And of course, first I will create the Valorant. This is in the capital letter. Viewers are 202K, and the categories are FPS, uh, shooter, and technical. Not the technical we have the action. Uh, Actually, action is not in the capital letter, it's small letter. Next is just chatting, and here inside this its viewers are 204K, and it is categories in real life. And now we have counter strike. Okay, it has viewers in a total 167K, and of course this is FPS. Shooter, I would not have action. It can be in action. How many viewers? 167K viewers. And after that, finally, League of Legends, it recommended it to the 203K viewers. Wow. RPG strategy MOBA. RPG. Strategy. So yeah, we have created it. So I will import this card from import card. Actually, I can see card data from data, card data. Yes, it imported that. So I will card data. If you don't know, I have not written, I've just written card data, and one code gets recommended to me. So if you're wondering how that was done, let me show you. Actually, I have taken activated the GitHub Copilot inside my project. And if you don't know, GitHub Copilot, very famous pair programmer for uh, our projects, our work spaces, and it will help you a lot. I have even activated it yesterday, and it is very cool looking. And yeah, so let me see what it has made for us. So inside, just after the filters, let me see. Cannot solve data, card data. Okay. Uh, Actually, it's in the cards.json, right? That's okay. So it has created this type of things. Okay. Hmm. So this is a recommendation of GitHub Copilot. It has car.title category, car.viewers. Hmm. So I need to make some modifications or amendments. It has name, it has viewers, it has categories, right? So I do not need to write this. So I can delete that. Where is the name? Actually, inside the title, I should be writing the name. Image is not defined. So let me comment this out. Category is not defined. Categories. Um, okay, so let me also comment this out. Okay, we have this, and now I need to render it inside the flex, right? So, okay, now what I will do is I will download image for this, right? So from online, I will download the image for Valorant, Twitch, and images. Hmm. Okay, let me just download this image, save image as inside images, twitch.png. We have now Valorant. After that, we have just chatting. Yes, this is the image for Twitch. I've downloaded it, save image, and this is just chatting. I will save it. Next, we have Counter Strike. Strike. This is a Twitch image. I will save it. Counter Strike. Hmm. Next, we have Apex Legends. Legends Twitch. And okay, there's a different picture for Apex Legends in the online. So I will download this. Apex Legends. Okay, this is the correct name already. And next we have GTA 5. So this is GTA 5. Okay, and this is saved. And now we have League of Legends. League of Legends. It's Twitch image. No, this is doesn't open the Twitch image. Let me check it. Hmm. Okay, this is not the image I was looking for. League of Legends. Hmm. So okay, I will save it. League League of Legends. Okay, so we have downloaded all the images. Okay, inside this we have images. Okay, so inside the card, let me close the categories.json option.json. Now inside image, okay, uh, it is even recommending me the images. That's cool. Counter Strike has actually different name. It's C is small. Oh, wait minute. Where I have written, I mean to written here, Counter Strike. It is actually PNG, PNG image. Let me copy this and here I will paste it here, right? And after this we have Apex Legends. Apex Legends, it has JPEG. Developing our Twitch clone, and we are here. We have just made a JSON and mapped that. We have this categories. Now we have also images. So now Apex Legends JPG. After that we have image on GTA 5. So here I will paste it, and last but not the least we have image League of Legends. Actually all are JPEG. League of Legends is also JPEG, and just copy this. We renamed it to this chip, and for Valorant I think it's JPEG. Yes, I think we are done now. Components, I will create another component named images, right? And here, here I will create something like cards.js. I will import Valorant from from images Valorant.jpg, right? Valorant.jpg. So I think next is import Apex Legends from Apex Legends.jpg, and after that we have import GTA 5 from images. Actually, let me write this. Wait a minute. From images slash GTA5.jpg, and after that we have just chatting from images, just chatting.jpg. Then import League of Legends from images League of Legends.jpg, right? After that, not the Minecraft, we have Valorant, Apex Legends, GTA 5, just chatting, Counter Strike, yes, Counter Strike from images Counter Strike.jpg. Counter Strike is actually PNG. Now I will export cards images, right? Here we have Valorant, Apex Legends, GTA 5. Okay, so I will import this inside our index. Import cards images from images cards. Actually, I can remove it also. The image name can be, I can also only store image names. Now, apart from categories, we have image, right? Inside cards rotation, we have image, and inside this image, I will provide this image. And yeah, here what it is saying. mm, okay, saying they can't find it. How? Wait a minute. Import re from. Hmm. Yes, I have these images. Everything's correct. Let me restart my server. I will close it, restart it, npm run tab. Wait a minute, let me comment these all outs. And this is V actually, Valorant. V is capital. Let me see inside top bar how I have done it. Mm, Twitch logo from images. I think it should be V. Not currently, Arinraj. I'm not using any database. Currently, everything is on the front end. Wait a minute. I will close this. Hmm. Let me also just comment this out. So I'm here, components, images. Let me rename it something else. Hmm. IMG. Okay. So, okay, now it worked. I don't know how that was not working. Let me rename it to we should be small. Hmm. Okay, so I think I can now uncomment this and uncomment this, and inside index.js I can import card images. Inside cards. Wait a minute. This is img slash cards. Hmm. Okay. Let me import an image directly here. Import Valorant from images valorant.jpg, and inside this I will import image from next image. So inside this card I will write image and source is Valorant, and okay, cards dot js. Let me just comment this out, everything. Hmm. Okay, what happened actually? What is happening? Hmm. Okay, let me close the VS Code and start everything. Twitch clone, and let me again start it. npm run tab. Hmm. So inside top bar, Valorant, and I will use this here. Let me rename it to capital V Valorant. Okay, I think there is some issue. So let me come back to next live stream. So until then, I will resolve this issue and come back. Thank you, everyone. Hello, everyone. I'm back. So actually, issue was there was some typo. I was writing VOLA, but it was actually VALO. That was the issue. So I just fixed that issue, that bug, and now I will import card images. These card images, I've imported every image from this image. Actually, this is static, everything is in the front end. So I have saved it into object. Now inside cards, we have image name. Now inside index.js, we have image source, and I will uncomment this cards images, then image, right? So we have images rendered, as you can see. These are images rendered. Let me open the twitch.tv. Inside browse, we have this. Actually, no, ad has appeared. Let me close this. Let me again run it. Okay, now we don't have ad. So, okay. As you can see, these are bigger images. Actually, their height is more than width. It's actually in a rectangular shape. So here I will write height as 36. We can write height as 48 and width as 36. Width not full. Okay, now it's actually working, but it should be even more. Height should be 64. Width can be 48. Object cover. Okay. But actually there is a less gap in between, so I need to refactor that. So it has PG padding with 72. I need to remove this class actually. Also flex cap should be of 2. So if you see, the width of this is actually a little more. So we are in the 125 zoom. Here also we are in the 125 zoom. So inside our sidebar, let me close this activity bar or hide this activity bar. And now inside our sidebar, we have width have 60. Let me write it 64. Can it be 70? 72. Okay, now it's actually good looking. And now I need to okay, we have cards. I think cards height should be 72. Let me see it. Let me set it to 72. And width should be 56. Right? Also, I need to render this, the categories. So for categories, categories should be below viewers. And of course, I need to render category inside a div. And here, categories.map. So let me see how it has rendered it. uh, okay, it has rendered like this. I don't want that. Mm, okay, everything is correct, but this should be removed. So this div should have class name as flex. Cap of 2, and text should be gray 800. Okay, not 800. 800, it's not even visible. 400. Okay, 200. 300. So also its size should be little smaller. Font SM, font XS. Let me see the tailwind documentation and font size text access. Okay. Hmm. And here it should be background. Of course, background should be gray 700, and there should be a padding of 2 from everywhere. Mm, okay, now it's working. And now I can make its background as PG purple 500. Okay, not the image BG purple. I think I need to create this cards BG purple, and let me write a class name and make it BG purple 5. Okay, so it should be fit. I think I need to wrap image inside a div, so that div should be have purple color. So I can, okay, now it's working. This fact, actually everything is working. Translate axis 1, it's Transition transform. Okay, let me write transition transform. Okay, now it's smooth. As you can see, it's now smooth looking animation, just like the original Twitch, right? So we have created it. This actually looks like a Twitch page. Thanks, Judo TV. So there are little things here and there that are missed. One thing is I have created this thing. This is the same thing, right? But this drop down is not here. This drop down is here, right? This has fields. Okay. Apart from that, there is this collapsible feature. So, okay. Okay, we have created this drop down. Let me copy this drop down inside this, and I will write this classes here. And on input, actually on the click, set open to not open. Wow. And I can also set on blur. That means whenever it is clicked outside of this box, it will be closed. Wow, it's implemented. The app implemented really quickly. So after this, we have the data. Inside data, we have what I can name it. Can name it search category. Search categories, not JSON. And now we can take the help of GitHub Copilot. So I will ask by pressing Command plus I, and I can ask GitHub Copilot to generate some data for us. I can write generate JSON of different categories of games. Write only category names in name field. Okay, it's generating. Wow, that's amazing. We can accept it. And we have this categories. So what I can do is can simply remove. It has given the name of categories, so they don't even need that. You can remove this and this. We have the names of the categories. After this, inside, let me close the cards, inside index.js, inside search box. So I can remove this span, and inside this I can first I have to import the data. So data, I will import search categories from data search categories. Okay, search categories dot map. Okay, so here we will return okay, this is done, this is done. So here I will write category, and let me see what we have. I think we need to destructure name, because inside search categories.json we have names. We have array of objects which have name inside them, so we have to destructure name. So let me, okay, we have this. If I click on anywhere, it's getting so what I can do is I need to just make some modifications. Padding 12, not the padding actually. Margin top can be 12. Okay, so width after margin 12, width can be 36. Also there should be it should be flex, I think, right? It should be flex and flex column. There should be gap, I think, gap of 2. This looks good. And now on the hover we need to write another class for individual category items. On hover, bg should be slate 800. Hmm. Let me write width as full. Hmm. Let me remove the padding from here. Uh, okay. So there should be an individual padding for each. Padding of 2. I don't even need to write the flags. So in this case, wait, okay. Also, there should be cursor pointer. I think its Z index should be, let me see how we can set the Z index, because when I select this, when I hover it, it's getting on the top of this, our sidebar. So for that, I need to increase its Z index. Z index. Let me simply make it to Z Z10. Okay, now if I hover over this card, it's not getting on the top of our what I can say of drop down. Also, its width should be little high. There should be height, right? So I don't want to it to just overflow. So I need to also adjust height. So overflow, I think overflow auto. Okay, right. Those this looks like okay. Hello Jatin. Hello bro. How to implement live streaming? Please tell me. Okay, why your task bar is not visible? Okay, Jatin, first you need to install this OBS, right? Inside OBS. So it has this button, start streaming. You have to set the settings. Inside settings, inside stream, you have to set YouTube RTMS. And inside this, you have to put a key, stream key. This is the stream key. You have to copy it and then paste it here, right? So then just you are good to go, right? You just start streaming from OBS. You will start. What are you asking? Are you asking you live stream inside web app clone? Okay, I have not implemented that. I've not implemented how I can make the live stream. We will do that when we will implement the proper features. Hello, Arinraj, you're back. Yes, thank you. So, Jatin, I'm currently only developing the UI part, not the whole feature. So, that is a very big task. So, I have created this, but I need to. Okay, let me increase its width. Our search categories width has 48. Hmm. I think we have covered almost most of the UI part for this browse page inside Twitch. So, yeah. So, Jatin, even I have not implemented it. If I tell you, um, if I would have implemented it, I could tell you how you can live stream inside web app clone. So, I've started this stream to only meet the UI part. So, I've not even researched that how you can do the live streaming. So, I need to do that first, then I can tell you, right? But thank you for visiting and asking some questions, right? So, yeah. Hmm. So, I think UI part is almost done. And so, for now, we can close this stream. And tomorrow, we will just start making another clones of some famous websites like Instagram or something else. I'm using Apple M1 Mac Mac Mini. It's a Mac OS. Hmm. So we are almost inside 36 minutes. So we had how taskbar is hidden inside VS Code. Where you were asking, Jatin, inside VS Code. No, OBS didn't hide it. Okay, Aryan Raj, yes, I will come back tomorrow at the same time. Yeah. Okay, it is called the. Let me show you. It is called the activity bar. I have inside the view. I have hidden it inside activity bar position. If you click on side, it appears, right? If you are asking this, so this is called the activity bar. So it actually come in place of my coding. I don't want anything other than coding thing inside the screen. So I usually go to appearance and then inside activity var position, then hidden. Then it is hidden, right? You can simply press B and it will appear, right? So yeah, that's how you do it. Inside OS, yes, you have to just drag it here, it will appear. Yeah, nothing so fancy, just a basic stuff. Okay, so thank you Jatin, thank you Arinaj for visiting this live stream. So we will come back tomorrow, and thank you everyone. Okay, yeah, yeah, that's I see Jatin. If you're a first time Mac OS user, that may be the problem. Hmm. Yeah, yeah, I have just shown him here. You have to just go to this system preferences and you can set here, right, inside the journal. So okay, thank you Arrange, thank you Jatin for watching. Yeah, so we will meet tomorrow. Thank you, bye bye.